Okay, welcome back to some more Gran Turismo 3. Last time we did the VITS tournament, it was kind of awful, and some other amateur league stuffs. Now we're going to do more amateur league stuff. Starting with the Boxer Spirit, but actually, we're going to do the professional league version first. And I did one race off screen just to see how good this car is. The Impreza Rally prototype. It's good. Good enough to lap everybody, I think. If I remember correctly. But yeah. So let's go. little early, but I think we're good for making pit stops. I'm messaging someone real quick. Okay. So yeah, after that pit stop, the second place guy still couldn't pass me. So yeah, I'm only showing off this one and the next race in this event. Again, I did the first one off screen and it went about the same as this. Actually, I think it went slightly worse, but it's fine. This is definitely the car to use for this tournament. Alright, and super speedway. I almost feel like not even showing this, but I will. Probably 15 laps if I had to make a guess. 20, okay. And I'm almost thinking I don't even make a pit stop in this one, because it's super speedway. Like, come on. Super speedway is super trivial. Optimally, I would widen my gears because I'm hitting top speed. Alright, that's it for the Professional League Boxer Spirit. I'm not doing the other race. I already did it off screen, so... What is this? Rough? Is this the Rough RGT? I think it is. This is the car I have to use in the last time trial circuit in the arcade. Yeah, it is. Okay. Can you get this car in the shop? I don't think. Oh, yeah, you can. Alright, well, that car has no use to me then. Bum, bum, bum. Yeah, oil's still fine. So, let's do the Boxer Spirit race. In the amateur circuit. Here I could go super soft tires just to speed this up, but that's not necessary. Again, super soft tires have super fast tire wear. I only recommend it for Professional League if it's mandatory, like the Vits race. Speaking of that Vits race, there are, in this version, now, the PAL versions do have different unlocks, but in this version, obviously the North American version, there are 2 vehicles exclusive to winning the Vits tournament. So, and that does not please me. But I'm not redoing it. I could, if I had known that, last stream, I would have saved Scum for one of the exclusive vehicles. But what's done is done. Worst case scenario, I could just redo the race off screen, or the tournament off screen twice, but I really don't want to. It's more trouble than it's worth, IMO. Okay. That is the Boxer. What the hell is it called? The Boxer League? Boxer Spirit is what it's called. I have no idea what this is. I'm thinking that's going to be completely useless, though. Legacy Blitzen. I have no idea. But, next we're doing the 80s car league, which, can I use the... I honestly don't remember what I could use for this. I know I can't use what I currently have. Sylvia K. Is that what I was using? Probably. Yeah, I bet I was using this. Well, it's not fully upgraded, so maybe not. Alright, let's look at by power. It may have been this that I planned on using. Okay, yeah, I bet it was this. Especially if I have all upgrades for it. Oh, I don't. Well... Oh, I definitely don't. Well, I have that. And that. Oh, I bet I may have done this during the time when money was actually a problem. Let's hold off on tires for the moment. Actually, no, fuck all that. Let's just buy the speed upgrades. Okay, now we're good. I'm just seeing what all races we have left in the league. What do I use for this? Ah, the NSX, okay. Not that one, this one. This car is acceptable to win this tournament, then that's fine. Except, yuck, this car is very poor turning. Also, this tournament does not have tire wear, so if I can't win this, then I am buying the super soft tires and using those. think after this race I should just buy super soft tires. Because, holy shit, this car is rough. I should probably buy the stability control and all that other shit, too. Okay. I don't even know what vehicle you'd use if you were to try a no upgrade run of this game. I'm well aware that 100% is completely impossible just because of the VITS race. So that alone should probably do well more than enough at this point to allow me to win the other two. Don't you dare spin out. I like getting my nice pocket change of 8,000 credits. Alright, that's the 80s car tournament done. Okay. I have no idea what the hell is this. It has a nice bit of horsepower to it, I gotta say. Well, let's see what else I have to do. I'm gonna try and knock out some vehicle exclusive stuff first. Legend of Silver Arrow. Ah, yeah, I remember this one. Make Mercedes-Benz. It's this one, right? Yeah, this is the one I used. Full upgrades and super soft tires. I'm gonna actually do the entire thing, even though I did 2 of the races off screen, because... Okay, actually I'll skip Super Speedway, because Super Speedway is trivial, completely. Because it wasn't a complete washout. Like, I did have to actually fight for my win. So... Get out of the way. This car is really heavy, even with the lightweight upgrades. So, like, I genuinely did need better tires to win this. And since there's no tire wear, there's no reason to not go super soft tires for this race, so... Rome Circuit. Yeah, we'll do this one. I think you unlock something exclusive to this tournament in this version. I'm not entirely sure, but we'll see. Hey, Mega Drive. Good to see you here this evening where I live. Hey, Gabriel, there you are. You missed the Boxer Spirit tournament for both professional and amateur league, and the 80s car tournament, whatever it's called. Which, the 80s car one was kind of interesting because I didn't have a super overpowered car like I normally do. But as far as interesting stuff, not particularly, aside from the 80s car tournament. But it was nowhere near as interesting as the VITS tournament. Which, I mentioned this earlier in the stream, but there are two cars that are... There are two cars exclusive to winning the VITS tournament, which kind of pisses me off. If I had known that, I would have save scummed for those prizes. But oh well. What card I used for the 80s tournament? I used the Sylvia CKK or some crap. I forget exactly its name. I'll show it to you. And for the Boxer Spirit, I used the Impreza rally car prototype. And for this, I have to use Mercedes-Benz vehicles. This is the CL600 with full upgrades and super soft tires, because I really do need all that to win this. Upgraded the Sylvia car. Yeah, I did. I also had to get, well, I feel like I had to get super soft tires to consistently win, because that car is bad. It slides everywhere. I did not actually fully upgrade it outside of that. There's like a couple drivetrain and suspension things I didn't buy, but I bought all the speed ones and the lightweight upgrades. Okay. I'm pretty sure this is exclusive. How many time trials have arcade mode? 10. I did 9 of them. 8 and 9 are just pure cancer. CLK touring car. I don't think that's available for purchase in the shop, is it? Germany, Mercedes-Benz. Cars bad. Oh, for 8 and 9? No, it's because the target times are really fucking bad and unreasonable. They're also rally cars. They're also rally races. So there's a plethora of problems with rallying. For me, there is, anyway. And I'm going to sell this thing because I no longer require it. I got way too many cars. I used, was it this? Yeah, this is the thing I used for the 80s car tournament. But I'm going to sell it because it's now useless to me. And I used this thing for the Boxer Spirit tournament. I'm going to see if that's purchasable first. It is not, so I'll keep it. And, prepare and press F in the chat, please, because this thing, which has served me well and is the cornerstone for me getting to endgame, because this is the thing I used to first win the, not only the tournament, the Tuscan tournament, because you have to use one of these for that. The Impreza car is really good, yeah. And it was the thing that allowed me to win my first Super Speedway endurance. I'm gonna sell it because I have no more use for this thing. But I'll give it one last oil change and one last car wash, and I'm gonna sell this bad boy, so please press F in the chat. I will also do so. Goodbye, Tuscan 6. You served me well, but I can't keep you anymore. Now the Altezza Championship. What do I do here? The Altezza RS 2000J. I'm pretty sure that's what I used. Forever in our hearts. Indeed. Indeed it is. Make. Altezza LM race car. Oh, right. I won this from the Laguna Seca Endurance. I don't think I can purchase any upgrades on this, can I? Because it is a race car. Oh, yes, I can. 900 horsepower. We're probably up against like 300 horsepower tops. I am not purchasing any tires in case this tournament has, in case this tournament has tire wear. Is this not even in the dealership at all? By the way. Altezza LM race car. RS 2000. I definitely can't buy it, and it's not even available to look at in the dealership. Okay, then. Trade, you need to have a memory card. Yeah, you need to have another memory card for that. You can definitely do some exploits, from what I recall, with it. So yeah, I'll easily crush this tournament. All of the other ones are RS 200s. Again, that's what I used to test this tournament. And I was going to use it, but I guess it's a good thing I did all those endurance races first, huh? So I can use this. Also, I could use super soft tires because this race, as you can see, does not have tire wear. Whoa, whoa, come on. Don't be sliding off the road. Car's a bit of a drifter, it seems. Last time trial's too hard. I haven't practiced much of it. The other night when I did a lot of the time trials, I was so fucking pissed at 8 and 9, especially 9, that I didn't try a whole lot of 10. And also 10 is on the complex string, which, with a vehicle that doesn't turn or brake very well, but it does have good speed. And I don't really know the complex string very well, since there are exactly 0 instances where the complex string pops up in the tournament mode, or rather the simulation, aka Gran Turismo mode. There are 0 instances where complex string pops up for a race. Only a couple of license tests have complex string at all. And you only see like maybe a third of the track in total for doing those. So I have no idea what, like I have no idea the optimal way of taking turns and corners are. Just in general, much less with that car, with its below average braking and turning ability. Also, to reiterate, if I could choose any vehicle, I would have just gotten in one of my F1 vehicles and smashed the target time, which is 452.7-ish, something like that. And I'll point out a problem with time trials 8 and 9. I would probably have to use, if I was allowed any vehicle in my garage, I can't hit walls, so the Suzuki might not be a good option if that was allowed. I'd probably have to downgrade to a weaker car. And also to reiterate, you can't go off-road for any of the time trials. Complex string is only in GT3. As far as I'm aware, it's not in Gran Turismo 1 or 2, and it's not in 4. I'm going to assume it is only in GT3. Yeah, I think it might actually be exclusive to Gran Turismo 3. I also never showed any of the license tests on this course off screen, or on screen. Obviously I did them off screen, but yeah. Really? My car engine with my voice in the background working like Asmer? I never expected to hear that, but thank you. Alright. And that is the first of 5. Yeah, let's continue. There's no way I'm gonna lose this. Special stage route 11. Something tells me I'm not going to have trouble with this race like I did in the Vits tournament. Something tells me that this is going to be the exact opposite. And also, I'm going the normal road, not in reverse, which is way harder in my opinion. I can actually make a turn at a decent speed. The Molten Crater. Yeah, I like Molten Crater. In Spyro 2. I feel like they made the grabbing the crystal minigame, the second one, I feel they made that easy in Reignited. Maybe it's just my imagination, but I feel it was a lot harder in the original. There's something I prefer in OG games. I just prefer the OG in general. Not to insult Reignited in any way, but overall I just enjoy the original more. The artwork, there's something about the pixelated graphics and the artwork that draws me to the original more. Something I didn't like in Remake. There's nothing that I like absolutely hate or dislike in Remake compared to original. Like, if I didn't like it in Remake, I didn't like it in the original as well. So, and the closest thing I could say to something I didn't like in Remake is removing the machine guns in Twilight Harbor and replacing them with paintball guns, which, I mean, I get why they did that. I'm not insulting Toys for Bob or any of the devs for making that change, because I understand why they had to do it. But it is still unfortunate that it is something they had to change. Alright, I'm gonna message my wife real quick. Okay. I can already skip one race and still be tied for first. Third famous game considered good for a lot of people that I don't like. One that I consider overrated, basically. Not at the moment. The closest thing I would say to that is Final Fantasy 13-2. A lot of people tend to like that more than 13. I personally disagree with that for a few reasons. Mostly the fucking garbage clock puzzles that you have to do, and not being told where the fuck to go. Like, there's no real hint as to where you're actually supposed to, where and when you're supposed to go. Like, you can randomly, like, you can go to one area or period in time, fight the monsters there, fine, and then the next area, the very next area you go to, you get fucking pulverized because you don't know how strong you're supposed to be for that area. That's dog shit design, in my opinion. Like, I know you probably don't play Final Fantasy, but imagine Final Fantasy X if you had access to the airship immediately and you had no idea where to go. So, like, let's say, hold on. Let's say you kill Sin Spawn. Let's say you kill one of the first Sin fights, which is really easy, and you should be able to do it even at level 1. Now imagine you don't know where you're going, and you could fly straight to the Omega Dungeon. You know what would happen if you went in a first playthrough, from Kilika to the Omega Dungeon? You'd get fucking destroyed instantly. Well, anyway, Final Fantasy 13-2 does that kind of shit. So you have to guess where to go. And the clock puzzles are the worst bullshit I've ever seen for a puzzle. Like, I straight up had to get a calculator off the internet to calculate all that shit for me. And that is why, like, I know you said that you don't care for the water sample puzzle in OG RE3. I'm gonna say this now. Like, I'll have to send you a link on Discord to show you how the puzzles operate. But after trying that shit, I don't ever want to see anyone complaining about the water sample puzzle in OG RE3 ever again. Because those are far more feasible to figure out, even though I'm bad at those too. Yeah, the clock puzzles, for a brief explanation, is like, you have to get the clock hands to I'm trying to think how this even works. It's complicated to explain. It's easy to understand once you see it visualized, but figuring it out is really bullshit. Because you have to do it perfectly with you have to do it perfectly with nothing left over. Like, I know I'm doing a terrible job explaining this. But yeah, I got a calculator to figure out all that shit. And they're pseudo-random as well. They are not set-in-stone solutions, so you can't just, like, look at a speedrun and be like, oh, okay, this is the fast solution to this puzzle. No, you can't do that. They're not even pseudo-random. They are totally random. And there's like 10 of them in the game at least. So like, when I LP'd that, and I got to one of those puzzles, I just literally said on screen, hey, guess what I get to do? I get to bring out my calculator for this. It never repeats. Yeah, it's always different. As far as I'm aware, they never repeat. Although, like, I forget if you leave and come back if it's the same puzzle. I forget exactly how often it changes. But yeah, like if you can't figure out a puzzle, rage quit, and then come back to it, it will be different. Based on bullshit puzzles. Based only on bullshit puzzles, like some old Quest games from '90. Yeah, I would not have the patience for that. Okay. I gotta say, the other puzzles in that game are not that bad. It's only the clock puzzles that are terrible. And you do have to do them in order to beat the game. Code Veronica have hard puzzles. Code Veronica has the one puzzle, has two puzzles that I just looked up the solution to because I didn't feel like figuring it out, or them out. One of them is you have to trace back the Veronica family tree. I just did that. I just looked that up when I did my LP because I didn't feel like figuring it out, and then just have the solution committed to memory. The other one involves a die that you have to put in. You have to input the die pattern in a certain order, and I have that committed to memory. Although that one is easy to figure out once you learn how it works or what you're supposed to do. Because like, if I remember correctly, you never rotate it left and right. You only rotate it up and down, or I should say in one direction. Code Veronica's difficulty mostly comes from the fact that ammo is a fair bit more scarce than in RE2 and 3. There's no gunpowder, although the knife is super powerful, albeit awkward to use, and some of the bosses are pretty hard, unless you know a fast solution to killing them. And I will point out that that is the first Resident Evil in the series to feature bosses that can instantly kill you. What FF game talked about are available for what consoles? 13 and 13.2 are available on... It came out for Xbox 360 and PS3 back in the day, but these days you can get them on Steam, and I believe you can get them for PS4 and Xbox One. Don't hold me to that, but I think you can. Final Fantasy X you can get on everything, like PS2, and then you can get it for basically everything after that point. You can, well, actually, I take that back. You can get it for PS3, PS4, Xbox One, and Steam. What Boston instant kill in Code Veronica? The Tyrant can hit you and push you back into... The first instance of the Tyrant can hit you and knock you back into flames the first time you encounter it, which is an instant kill. Because it essentially it pushes you into a death barrier. And when you encounter the tyrant again on an airplane, you have to open the hatch and knock it out of the hatch. It can push you, it can hit you out of the plane. So that's an instant kill. And first form Alexia, she walks very slowly, but if she grabs you, she will cause you to she'll cause Chris to spontaneously combust, instantly killing him. There's just no bullshit involved there. You get grabbed, you instantly die. The Tyrant ones are situational depending on where you are in the arena. Alexia's not. And also Nosferatu can knock you off the platform that you fight him on. Apparently, the Gulp Worm, which is well, at first it's an optional boss. Actually, I think it's optional completely, but if you're going for A rank, you have to kill it as Chris. Apparently that can instantly kill you as well, although in order for that to happen, you basically have to go AFK in the rooms that in the 2 rooms that it appears in. So I don't even count that. Or you have to be on the verge of death anyway. So yeah, Code Veronica has quite a few bosses that could potentially instantly kill you. What was that? 4? 5 instances where that could happen? But of those, you're only likely to ever see 1. Maybe 2 with Nosferatu. That game also has, I'll point out as well, that game also has heavily implied incest. What's the time to get the best rating and saves? There's a lot of requirements for getting an A rank in CVX. 1, you have to beat the game in under 4.5 hours, which is the longest time out of any game in the series, aside from like RE4 Remake. Anyway, you have to beat the game in under 4.5 hours. The only save you are allowed is the free save that the game gives you. Because originally, the game came out on Dreamcast and was 2 discs. Also, having to beat that whole game without saving is really cruel for the average player. So they allowed you a free save in every subsequent version afterwards. Also, I'm skipping Monte Carlo. You have to take the hypodermic medicine to the prison warden, Rodrigo, as Claire, before you leave the island. You also are not allowed to use any first aid sprays. Herbs are fine. And if you die, you are not allowed to hit retry. That's the only game in... Well, that's the first game in the series, and the only original one where you are allowed to retry from a room that you died at. Obviously not counting RE4, because RE4 is completely different. Wait a minute. Which of these? I think this is the one I'm allowed to use for the next series. Yeah. Okay, it's this one. And I'm not allowed to use this one, am I? There might be actually even a couple more requirements for S rank in Code Veronica, A/S, but I definitely got all the major ones. Okay, I did buy all upgrades for this, I think. Yeah. Okay, if I got super soft tires, that probably means I looked at this off screen, and there's no tire wear. That would be my guess. Yeah. Yeah, no tire wear. If you know you can... I'll mention as well. My brother played Code Veronica on the Dreamcast. He got up to the very last boss and he couldn't do it because he just did not have enough ammo for it. You can kill it with only a knife, but Jesus Christ, it requires you to do a lot of running around and kiting. It's really rough. But if you know the speedrun strat like I do, you can get a bunch of explosive bowgun bolts and instantly delete the boss in like 3 seconds. I'm not kidding. You can just fire explosive round after explosive round at it until it dies. And it does have, and the game does have some of the best music in the series, IMO. But if you were to ever play it, don't get the PS2 version. The PS2 version looks like complete garbage. I LP'd that version if you want to watch it. But yeah, it's really bad for the way it looks. What is the problem with the PS2 version? It just looks like shit. See, Resident Evil 4 did this too. Like, when... back then, a lot of game companies, if they wanted to port something onto the PS2, they wanted to do one disc. So they would compress everything possible to make everything fit on one disc. Very easy to get soft lock and CVX. That's why you never beat it back in the day. Yeah, exactly. I could tell you've clearly played the game before, Mega Drive. Out of curiosity, did you get soft locked at the Tyrant fight on the plane? If you did, I know what you have to do to beat it more easily. By more easily, I mean actually trivially. Yeah, CVX is out of 1, 2, 3, and that one is by far the most difficult. But it is more difficult for more challenging reasons. Zero IMO is harder for more bullshit reasons. Like, IMO Zero is more difficult for being annoying, just because it's more annoying. Management. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. And the fact that you need to swap, like, Rebecca's the only one that can mix herbs, but she also dives in like 3 hits. As you mentioned, the inventory issues, where every single two-hand weapon requires two inventory spaces to hold. You only have 6 inventory spaces per character. You have to know where and when to use the hook shot, which is I still say it's the worst thing in the game. Otherwise, you have to backtrack. That led to one of my deaths in my LP of the game, because I needed the hook shot, didn't have it, and I died trying to get to it, because the one hallway I needed to go through is now infested with the mutated monkeys. And I was doing it as Rebecca too, so ugh. Yeah. I remember doing my handgun only run of that game on normal, but I used infinite ammo to do so. It's like, I actually don't think you have enough handgun bullets to do it on normal otherwise, without doing weird shenanigans with enemies. appear to have dropped quite a few frames, 509. I don't know when that was, but hopefully that doesn't continue. Survivor. That's one I've never played, actually. I've heard that that game is completely awful, but I've also heard that game's not as bad as people say. So... I'm not against the idea of trying it, but it's, as far as I'm aware, it's not available on the PlayStation Store or anything like that. Obviously, I could just download a ROM of it and play it on DuckStation or something, or PCSX or whatever that emulator's called. Played Survivor. I also never played Dead Aim. I have a feeling you were going to ask that one next, and no, I never played that one. I know you can beat Dead Aim in like 30 minutes or some crap. You played Survival. That's the game where you're supposed to use a light gun controller on your PlayStation. Well, if that is the case, then that would be the game to do it with, because it is a first-person shooter. Or not a first... It's in a first-person perspective. It's not so much a first-person shooter a la, like, GoldenEye, but... yeah. Unless... although there is Umbrella Chronicles and Darkside Chronicles, which are light gun shooters. And, like, you're supposed to use the move for it, but fuck that. I think I had a move somewhere, but I have no... PlayStation move, but I have no idea where that is. It came with the PS3 I bought, by the way. But yeah, that's PS3 era.
extra modes of CV. I forget what it's called, but essentially the EX game is the only one. You go through various rooms with different characters, and I think, if I remember correctly, you do have to kill every enemy in a room before you advance. And then at the end of the mode, you fight a boss. The boss depends on which character you're using. And I believe you have infinite ammo for, well, the weapons you start with. Claire has to face the Nosferatu on top of the helipad or whatever it is at the end of her section. Chris just fights Alexia 2, which is the final boss, and the flying thing. In the main game, you have to shoot it with the particle launcher, but in EX game, you just fire the Magnum over and over. Yeah, Magnum has infinite ammo. Claire A has the bowgun bolts. Explodey bowgun bolts. There's Claire's
B outfit, I believe, where she uses the grenade launcher, I think. If I'm wrong, correct me. Someone else in the chat. Whoever else might be watching this. Either in the chat or in the VOD. Claire's B outfit has the grenade launcher, and I believe she fights Tyrant. If memory serves me correctly. Steve has the crappy-ass machine guns. The two machine guns, which are actually garbage. And he fights the Gulp Worm. In the arena, you have to save Rodrigo as Chris. And then Wesker only has a knife, and he has to face Alexia 1. The one that instantly kills you when she grabs you. The only way I've ever seen anyone win that is to go into an optional room, go into the slot machine, and pray that the Magnum's there. If the Magnum's not there, you're gonna have to fight her with only the knife. So, yeah. Oh, but you do also have to do all of those characters quickly. Although Wesker, I think, has an unlimited time limit, or his time limit is huge. In other words, you're going to make the target time with Wesker. A complete and utter contrast to how Wesker functions in RE4 Remake Mercenaries, where he just teleports around and kills bosses in 4 Remake Mercenaries with his fists. Most annoying character in the franchise. I don't know, dude. I mean, I would agree with you, but Ashley Graham is a thing. Although she does have better ballistics than Steve. Gotta give her that, especially in Remake. You forgot about Ashley. You more like your. Oh God! Oh, hold on! God damn it! Oh, my leg wants to cramp up. Okay. More like your brain blocked her out of your memory. Yeah. I feel like in Remake she's less annoying than she was in Original, but it's still there in Remake, for sure. Save your sanity, yeah. I still like that in Remake there's the one room where there's the courtyard section where even if she's wearing the knight armor, she can still be abducted. Like, the best explanation that anyone could think of was that if you are too far away from her, like, she'll stay in that one place, until you kill the enemies around her. And it's like, if you're too far away from her when that triggers, it immediately triggers the abduction scene. No, I think in Remake she's just less irritating in general than in OG. I am disappointed that they cut out the Louis killing Leon in the cabin scene. That is completely axed from Remake. Like, when I got there, I mean, I live streamed the whole thing, but the whole game. But when I got there, that was the first thing I tried doing. I honestly don't know why they axed that from the game. As for Ashley being cute, if we're talking RE4 Remake, nobody's focused on Ashley. Everyone's focusing on Ada for character looks. That's all I'm going to say about that. Fans are disappointed about Ada's voice actress in the RE4 remake. What, because it wasn't the original voice actress, I guess? Like, if the so-called fans look at the voice acting throughout the series, Resident Evil is not exactly well known for its stellar voice acting. In fact, hold on.
Jill? Is that you, Jill?
Can you hear that? I'm trying to play the Jill sandwich scene.
What happened?
Barry, help me, please. The door won't open. Quick!
Stay away from the door, Jill. I'm gonna kick this door down. Hurry! This way!
Oh, Barry!
That was too close. You were almost a Jill sandwich.
You're right. Barry, thanks for saving my life.
So yeah, that is stellar voice acting. Don't get me wrong, I love the scene. But you're gonna look at that, you're gonna listen to that and tell me that that's stellar A+ voice acting? Come on, it's not. it is the best meme. It is the best meme in the entire franchise, to the point where, like, there's unironically an unrelated song called Supermodel Sandwich, but literally everyone in the video, or literally everyone in the comments of that video, talks about Jill sandwiches. Because someone did an FMV with that song. I'm pretty sure the FMV with the song in question has more views than the actual song itself does. It's one thing for them to say it's too bad that the original voice actress for Ada didn't voice Ada. I'd be okay with that, because I kind of agree, but that's not the biggest of deals either. And besides, they should know that they're not going to get any of the original voice actors and actresses with RE2 Remake. Because I remember seeing something like they wanted to use more independent voice actors for the voice acting of the remakes, which in turn means they didn't want to pay the original voice actors what they would have wanted overall. Except in the case, and I've mentioned this quite a few times on stream, except possibly for Paul Haddad, who was the original voice actor for Leon in OG RE2, because I'm pretty sure he died like less than 6 months after RE2 Remake came out in the States. So he might have been in really poor health at that point. First RE game gets some kind of Snowfell ass record for worst voice acting or script. I can believe it. It might also be satirical, but I could believe it either way. There was no benefit to me doing that, but I'm a bully. I love bullying the other racers in this game. What can I say? Leon, voice actor for RE4 Remake or OG, and the voices overall. I prefer voice acting in OG4 overall, and that does include Leon. But it's not enough for me to say that the voice acting is bad. I just prefer the original. Except for Ashley. Ashley, I actually prefer Genevieve, whatever the fuck her name is, over Carolyn Lawrence. And actually, I would say Wesker's voice actor is better in Remake as well. Although, when it comes to having a Wesker voice, none compared to DC Douglas, who was Wesker in RE5. I will always stand by RE5 Wesker being the best Wesker voice. Alright, let's see. I think we used this car. Hold on. Name. Yeah, let's just go with this car for the Lancer. I think RE5 will change all voice actors too. Probably. I'm not gonna say yes, but I'm gonna say probably. Did I get the right car? Oh, yeah. It doesn't say prototype. Yeah, they'll definitely get different voice actors for RE5 Remake if it comes out. Although Shiva's voice actress might be better, because though there was nothing wrong with her voice actress in OG5, it did feel weird that you were playing as that Chris's partner is a BSAA member from Africa, but with a clear British accent. A clear British accent there. It's just something off-putting about that. Yeah, British, yeah. Biggest, best Chris design you like is design in RE5. I'll be honest, I kind of like the Code Veronica one. I don't know if I'd say more than RE5, but the Code Veronica one is also pretty good. Do the avant-garde today. I'll do the avant-garde today. Yeah, I'll do that next. I actually kind of forgot that that one was a. I actually kind of forgot that was a thing. But yeah. Yeah, I'll do that one to knock it out of the way. Chris from RE7. I've never played RE7 personally, so I can't comment on that. Didn't they completely retcon the story of Resident Evil for when 7 came out? I've heard that they did. Hang on a sec. Oh, my neck. Oh, fuck. A cool idea to have raining on endurance on this game if possible. Nah, I don't think it's really necessary or needed. I think if that were to happen, all it would do is make things more annoying to try and complete quickly. Because, like, if it were to make any sort of change, it would probably just change the
the terrain to wet or rally type or whatever. And also, I really don't want to be bothered with driving in wet terrain. The IMO, it's not fun in Special Stage 5 and 11. Although it probably... I would imagine that it would just create a graphical effect more so than anything if it were possible. No actual changes, because from what I understand, this game on retro achievements has no achievements because this game already has enough memory. Like, it pushes the PlayStation 2 to its memory limits anyway, and adding achievements would be too hard, apparently. Unless that's been fixed. But like rain. This game has tires explicitly for rain, like rain tires. Closest thing to that would be the dirt racing tires, because you do need dirt racing tires to do those events in the rally circuit. Exit. Hello. Someday I want to platinum a game on retro achievements. What would I choose? That's a good question. Depending on what the retro achievements are, I could just do GoldenEye. Unless it's something ridiculous like complete every stage DLTK, which is not fucking happening. But I could also do Star Wars Racer just to practice getting good. Oh, you checked the GoldenEye retro achievements. I am curious if there's anything interesting on there. I know it has to be more creative and original than the fucking Xbox. The Xbox ones for the remaster. Well, not remaster, just the re-release. You have some annoying challenges, but one is completing Aztec without killing Jaws. Oh, so you have to learn the glass door skip for that one. The Star Wars Racing stream confirmed. I'd be doing that on PS4. Also, I've already streamed the N64 version twice. It would just be me practicing with Ben, basically. Killing enemies crouched. Wait, killing enemies crouched, Silo 00 agent? What, you mean with you being crouched, or the enemy being crouched? Kill Trev while crouched on agent. Oh, that one I could... Oh, you have to be crouched. That doesn't seem too hard, actually.
Seems interesting, but doable. As long as you don't have to kill every enemy on Silo while crouched, because how the fuck would you do that with the time? Need to complete enemy rockets on Agent. What, the whole game, or just one mission? That would definitely be doable. You can just load up, just fire up Cradle, because on Cradle with enemy rockets, the only enemy that has the rocket launcher is Trev. All the other enemies have their normal weapons. Unless they changed that version to be true enemy rockets. Oh, whole game. Ooh. Well, you know the mission that will be the biggest nightmare is more than likely gonna be Train. One of Grassloo's subscribers put in Star Wars scenes just with enemy rockets. He edited the "It's over, Anakin, I have the high ground" cutscene, but replaced Obi-Wan's face with one of the guards from GoldenEye, and replaced Anakin's face with Grassloo's profile picture. And instead the dialogue is, "It's over, Grassloo. I have the rocket launcher. You underestimate my power." And the guard blows him up. Blows up Anakin Grassloo. And while Anakin's burning to a crisp, she shows the fucking Train failure screen, the killed in action one. And then the second part is when Palpatine finds Anakin in the basically burnt to a crisp. He puts, you know, the scene where, in Revenge of the Sith, where he puts Anakin in the Darth Vader suit. Instead, it's one of the Surface 1/2 guards with the snow helmet and all that, and he replaces the music with the Aztec music, because Grassloo also rage quit at Aztec as well. And the whole dialogue afterwards is changed to Palpatine saying that Grassloo rage quit. Which, that did happen in the first one. Have the missile battery explode after boarding the plane on runway. You'd probably throw a time mine on it and do it exactly at the right time. That'd be my guess. And then the third part is the continuation. I don't know how many of you have seen Rogue One, but the scene where close to the very end of the movie, where all the rebel soldiers are trapped in the thing with Vader, it's replaced with Vader's lightsaber is replaced with a big slapping icon, the GoldenEye hand. He's just slapping all the guards. And he killed Jaws as well. One of the soldiers had Jaws' face. It was great. And then it cuts to the duel from New Hope, where Vader kills Obi-Wan. It's basically the same fight, but with I think Obi-Wan had Dwayne's face from GoldenEye over him, and then as soon as Vader Grassloo wins the duel, he played the credits music, the GoldenEye credits music. Oh god, I feel like watching those again now that I'm talking about it. since the topic of enemy rockets was brought up. What stream? Oh, one of Grassley's subscribers did that in regards to his enemy rocket stream. Grassley's enemy rocket stream. Not the true enemy rockets one, but the normal enemy rockets. One more race and we'll do Italian avant-garde / grade. Dolo 7 Platinum has some hard challenges, but hardest is the A-Spec door glitch. Doable except this. I think that's more a matter of needing to learn how the glitch works. Because speedrunners absolutely do this. Especially for DLTK. Like, I think most DLTK players just do this trick because they don't want to be dealing with Jaws on DLTK settings. And also there's the infinitely respawning laser guards with DLTK settings. If you learn how to do the glass door skip, you simplify the level to a huge extent. If I knew how to do it, I would do a follow-along tutorial for it. Jaws has a lot of HP on DLTK, you need to slap for eternity. Well, actually I don't know about that, because you do have the laser. But yeah, it'll take forever. Yeah, exactly. Which is the reason why nobody wants to do Jaws DLTK legitimately. He's definitely way scarier in A-Spec than he was in at any point in Everything or Nothing. Like in the fight with him in the mission Dangerous Descent, he just has a flamethrower. How hard is to kill Xenia on DLTK? Probably pretty hard, because her RCP-90 will one-shot you. Although, a strat that people use is to kite her around and let Natalia do all the work. Because, I'm guessing she just doesn't focus on Natalia at all. Proximity mines don't do too much to her. Oh. Right. Well, armored enemies don't really take damage from fire, and she's an armored target. So, yeah.
Like, you'd have to remove her body armor first. But the problem is, if you remove her body armor, she's almost dead anyway. Killer 5 to 6 on Double Agent. What, the remote lines? I refuse to believe she has that much health. Normal health on DLTK. No, she also has 10 times more health. Enemy health should enemy health should basically be renamed NPC health, because this applies to everybody that other than Vaughn. It applies to Valentin, Mishkin, Trev, etc., Natalia. Enemy health, the health slider affects all NPCs. Enemy damage is essentially damage multiplier to bond, because I'm pretty sure enemies only do extra damage to bond. I'm pretty sure, actually no, I know they don't do extra damage to anything else. If they did, then the hostages would instantly die in Frigate, but they don't. So a strat for Frigate is let the guards shoot the hostage and then move away. The hostage will just stand there unless blown up. Cradle DLTK, the best way to kill Trev's the grenade glitch. Yeah, that's basically the only feasible way you can kill Trev on Cradle. The enemies are armored. Yeah, the enemies are armored and they can hit, like, just at the very start, they can hit you from outside of draw distance easily. I still am not entirely sure how to line it up to where I don't die. But yeah, you definitely need the grenade glitch to kill Trev on DLTK. They hit you a mile away. You said without 100% accuracy. I think you mean with 100% accuracy. But yes. Yeah, that is absolutely what happens. On train, you have to do the trick where you exit the train, kill the guards outside, then save Natalia, then wait outside the train until she gets done hacking. Yeah, Cradle is definitely one of the worst 4 levels in DLTK. I think Summoning Salt outright did a video on, well, multiple videos on DLTK and GoldenEye, and he saved the worst
couple for last, and one of those was Cradle. Another one was Streets, I believe. And the other two are just obvious. I don't even need to say what the other two are. Streets is already hard LTK. Yeah. Although people have discovered methods... Oh, wait. I need to find the Zonda. Hold on. Zonda race car. People have found ways to make streets more feasible, but it's still hard because of the time limit. Good evening, Blue Hedgehog Man. We were just discussing GoldenEye DLTK. Also, if you would please post F in the chat. I sold a vehicle that carried me through this game. Well, carried me to a point where I could just farm. I had to sell it. So, an F in the chat would be appreciated. Me and Gabriel also did the same. Thank you. Italian avant-garde. So as you see, every single vehicle is just a carbon copy of mine. Yeah, only 2 races as well. And they're both Rome. Rome normal and Rome reversed. Prize is good. Prize is this exact vehicle, which you can win from one of the endurance races. So, I'm not sure what the best tires are for this, but I do have default racing tires on. I thought this would be harder? Oh my god, stop, please. Come on, go, go, go. Facility no damage 00 agent. That's doable. Like, I'm not being sarcastic. That is definitely a doable achievement. Yeah, we were talking about GoldenEye's retro achievements just before you got here, which led to a couple tangents, but yeah, that actually seems very doable. And I think that's the stage to do 00 agent no damage on. Either that or Surface 2. Also ignore, not even counting the fact that you basically have to do it no damage if you want to do LTK. All achievements only for DK64. I know retro achievements will always have some achievement that's really horseshit. Like, Star Wars Battle for Naboo has one of getting a platinum in a mission.
And the game does not tell you how to get platinum how to get platinum medals in any mission. That's a game I will definitely stream at some point. Bullshit achievements are all no damage. Oh, yuck. Oh my god. This car is fast, but it doesn't turn too well. At least not at high, gear. Done with Gale, done with Oh, you have to do that area twice? Oh my. $30K on the Jumpman minigame? Oh no. I don't know what that entails, but it kind of sounds like Final Fantasy IX's jump rope 1,000 times accolade, which I did not do in my playthrough, because thankfully I was playing a version with no achievements. Oh, that one's not hard. Okay. People talk about Final Fantasy IX's skip rope minigame as one of the worst things to do in the series. I wouldn't know. I never tried it. As I said, I only got up to like 30. And preserved my sanity. Streams are necessary to complete Spyro 3. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm gonna need 2. Unless I do an ultra-long doubleheader, there's no way that I'm gonna be able to complete Spyro 3 in one stream. And also, I think
2 is more than adequate. 2 streams of 3 hours apiece. Or maybe even less, because like I already did Bentley's Outpost and the Frozen Altar, along with the Bentley Boxing, which was super easy now. Yeah, I don't think there's really a whole lot left. But I am going to have to look into how to do the skill point for Firework Factory, because I forget where the power-up is. Or how to get it. 3 is complete and utter overkill. 3 streams is not at all needed. Like, I'm willing to make the 4th and final part really like significantly longer than the other 3 if necessary, but I am not about to do a 5th stream just for like what, the super secret bonus level? No. Hidden in a part of the ceiling behind a wall. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking too, actually. Come on. Turn. Oh. Car is bad turning or the tires? No, it's the car. It's definitely the car. I have like, I'm pretty sure most race cars just have quote-unquote racing tires equipped, which are pretty good tires overall. So, yeah. And there goes the rest of the pack making a pit stop on what is going to be their final lap. So, idiots. I made my pit stop earlier so I can get more out of the pit stop. And not race on bad tires. Alright. So, needless to say, this is a completely pointless tournament that has no reason to even be in the game, other than just they wanted to fill something. Also, Avant-Garde up on the top, but on the actual title, it's Grade. And we just have the same exact race course, but in reverse. Maybe it's just to put an Italian championship. Yeah, I guess. But still. Although there is one of the races in the British, or not British, one of the races in the professional league is the British GT Cup or something, but you don't have to race with British vehicles. You could just use F1s and destroy everything. It's not necessary. Yeah, it's just a completely pointless thing. Oh my god, stop. Turn. Lord, car, would you turn? Don't remember GT4 as an Italian car championship. My guess would be no, because. Oh wait, I was gonna say Italy isn't exactly known for having great vehicles, but that's not true. The Lamborghini and the Ferrari are from there, aren't they? So yeah, never mind. You would think those would be in this game, but they're not. Monza is only GT5. You only have Rome and GT4. played any games from the Need for Speed franchise. A couple streams ago, Vorgaz popped in and talked about Need for Speed and recommended Most Wanted, which I do have in my collection somewhere, I believe. I did mention in that stream I played Need for Speed Carbon back in the day for 360. And I remember it being enjoyable, too. I also have, like, some of the really old PS1 era ones, but I never really... Like, I played the free play, where you evade the cops just for fun. I never really played the tournament much in those. But yeah, I played Need for Speed. I did Most Wanted off screen for PS3, I think it was. Or not Most Wanted, but Hot Pursuit it was, off screen. It was fun, aside from the fact that EA owned the license, and we know how EA's business practices are. UK did Most Wanted. What, on stream or in their own time? Oh yeah, definitely I gotta be careful with copyrighted music. Yep, that's exactly why I have all the racetrack music in this game turned off. And my wife has returned. Hey.
Hey, baby. There you go.
Oh, thanks. I've been delivered dinner. And if you could hear her voice, that's actually a good thing. In case we do Borderlands, so she won't have to shout. So, I think on this note, I'm going to mute my microphone and try eating while I do this. Need for Speed Carbon does have some pretty decent songs. Not like this game, though. So I'm going to mute my microphone and I'm going to eat and play at the same time. Hopefully, this doesn't turn into a disaster. Alright. So, I'm back. I'm finally not distracted with food and hunger. I gotta say, my desire to play Most Wanted is greatly increased. I'm not going to say tenfold. It's increased sevenfold because apparently the game has Blinded in Chains by Avenged Sevenfold in the game, which is a fantastic track from the City of Evil album. I was already saying this in the chat, but I'm repeating it here. It might not be their fourth. It might be the third song on the album. I forget where it is, but it is definitely a fantastic track from that album. Now, Burnout 2, I think it is, has a censored and also terrible version of Beast and the Harlot. I say it's terrible because they want to... Good lord. They want to keep the everyone 10 up rating, so they cut out the fornicating with our kings line, but they do it in such a way where they obviously cut out sections of the song. Like, you know how when someone will live stream on YouTube or Twitch, and then the stream will just cut out for a couple seconds? That's basically what they did to censor fornicating with our kings. You know, like, it just cuts to, like, part of the chorus is played, and then it just awkwardly and randomly cuts to the end of the chorus for each chorus. Sidewinder's amazing. Oh, yes. Oh, yeah. Unfortunately, if I play, the channel will need to... Yeah, I will definitely need to mute if I did. Like, when I've been doing off-screen grinding in this game, I'll turn on the game's soundtrack so I can listen to it. But, yeah. I would definitely need to mute all the copyrighted music. Especially given that Avenged Sevenfold songs, they were really bad for copyright in the past. Like, WMG were massive douche nozzles about Avenged Sevenfold being used for anything back in the day. Like, when Guitar Hero and Rock Band were at their peak popularity, they were destroying channels left, right, and center for A7X music. The one that introduced you to them was Guitar Hero 2 with that Beast and the Harlot cover. Yeah, I mean, that's fair. Wait, are these guys really not making pit stops now? Oh, jeez. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. I assume these guys would make pit stops, but they're not. So that right there goes to show you that the later in the tournament you go, whether... I think it's any tournament, the AI definitely is improving. throat's clogging up or something because of all this food. And my prize is another one of the vehicles I just used to win the tournament. Completely pointless, so I'll sell the copy. And I think we have time for one or two more tournaments. Well, small tournaments. Well, it's not even the food, it's something inside. I need to clear my throat better, or something. Maybe I need water, which I do have a thing here. That's better. My mom and my... You mean the... Oh, the white cover. City of Evil is better than the self-titled, which is the white cover. I would say so. And, your friend, your Canadian friend, you met him through SSBU. And you played, ATV Off-Road Fury for PS2. That is Afterlife Critical Acclaim. Yeah, I would say City of Evil is better than that one. That's not to say that I don't like Afterlife or Critical Acclaim. Okay, holy shit, we're almost done with the Amateur League already. Switching to the F1 to do the turbo races. Falcon 8, focus. There's a lot. Oh, hello. I have two of the same vehicle? Yeah, I do. Alright, time to sell it. Oh, another duplicate. Time to sell that. Yeah, you can't tell. It's kind of hard to find cars when I have this many of them. So, yeah, I definitely sell duplicates. Oh, here's another duplicate. Like songs from first. Yeah, I do. Oh, wait, the first one. That's not the self-titled one. Isn't Crossroads on that album? I do like that one. Alright, let's actually do the Turbo tournament for... Yeah, we'll do the Turbo tournament. And then we'll actually start a best of 10 tournament. And then I think next time we'll just finish the Amateur League completely. Though I'm not entirely sure how long these races are going to take in the tournaments that I'm going to play. Well, I will be doing, let's see, 8, 16, 21, 22. 22 races, and I have no idea how long each race is going to take. Somebody take, well, I'm using this vehicle too. Yeah. Yeah, once I'm done with this tournament here, I'm not going to show the test course on screen, because screw that. Okay, there's nothing to see there. But once I'm done with this tournament, I'll do the first race of 2 different tournaments and see how long they take on average. If I could do the remaining 3 tournaments in we'll say 3 hours, give or take, I'll do all of them next time. I do want to pace these streams somewhat well, so that they're not overly long. And this one's longer than usual because I wanted to stream longer than usual today, and just get more done in general. I'm going to, before I wrap up tonight, I'm going to do the final lap, or the final race of one of the tournaments. One, it saves me a little bit of off-screen shenanigans to do. And two, I do want to determine how long it's going to take me to do those tournaments. Because, like, the last tournament in this league is a 7 race thing. So, what did we unlock? Ah, mine skyline of some variety. Not particularly useful. Let's do the All Japan GT Championship, which does not have any restrictions, so let's see, how long is this going to take? Oh, 5 laps? Oh, this is going to be nothing. Oh, if all of these are like 5 laps, then, yeah, this is going to be simple. This is going to be easy. I will say, I am willing to do a little save scumming for tournament exclusive vehicles here, just in case there are any tournament exclusive vehicles that I can unlock. This lap here will be at least 5 to 6 seconds faster. Well, not if I do stupid shit like that. Let's say 115 for argument's sake. 115, which is 1.25 times 5. That's 6.25. That number times 20-something. It's 2.5 hours or so, give or take. Yeah, I could definitely do this. Yeah, I can win all the remaining championships in Amateur League next time. Although, 1.33... Yeah, it's looking at the better part of 3 hours at this rate for next time. And that's assuming I don't do all the races just on screen, just to make the stream a little longer. Which I wouldn't be entirely against. missed from your Spyro 3 playthrough? I cleared all of Midday Gardens, the entire overworld. I did Bentley Boxing, which was actually really easy this time around because Reignited made it trivial. I 100%ed Frozen Altars, and I 100%ed Bentley's Outpost from Evening Lake. So basically the second overworld, and all of its respective skill points. Some of the dragons in the first Spyro. Yeah, actually I didn't know about the first, I didn't know about the dragons entirely, but you did mention that he voiced Cortex in the Crash Bandicoot games. I think oddly enough, I think you mentioned that in at least one of my Final Fantasy X challenge streams. I don't know how the topic got brought up back then, but I think you mentioned it during one of those as well. Oh, I know why. Because Tom Kenny voiced Rin. And I brought up that he obviously voiced SpongeBob. Okay, so what was the total time of this? Ooh, 640. Alright, hold on. Let me do calculator. How many races are there in total? Let's see. Assuming I do everything except this one. 19 plus 7. 26 times, let's say 6.5. 169. Which was definitely more than that, but let's say 6.65, just for argument's sake. Okay, so we're looking at a 3-hour stream next time. Righto. So, obviously off-screen I'm going to win these races. Let's see, anything else I need to do in Amateur League or Professional League? I could do these off-screen. Yeah. There's nothing... Yeah, nothing really. Aside from those 2 races, yeah, I don't have much to do off-screen, so... Yeah, I'm gonna call it here for tonight. That was a very productive and entertaining stream, I think. So... I bid you farewell tonight. If all goes well, I will be back on Friday to finish the Amateur League. If worst case scenario, it'll be next Sunday or Monday. But none of this is set in stone yet. This is what I'm wanting to have happen. So, anyway, that's all for me tonight. Thanks for watching, and I will see you guys next time. Farewell. Gonna save again, of course. Alright.